Happy Monday. What up, y'all? Wait, what? Oh my god, it's happening again. What's happening? What's happening? Ew. That's gross, dude. You're done. Yeah. I'm using my old phone, so the quality is like a potato hooked up to another potato, essentially. But it's fine. I'm more likely to drop this phone in the morning. What are y'all doing? Happy Monday. You ready to get the week started? What up, Rim? What up, Groom? Or not? You're out. Oh, you shouting out the clothes. What up, DJ? Hey, Cornelius. Happy Monday. She does respond. It takes time. I'm behind in the chat in the morning, in the afternoon, and the evening. Would it be the Dusty channel if I wasn't? I'd like to give myself some credit in the morning. I try to catch up. I try to stay caught up. You know what I mean? It's like my downtime when my peeps kind of run around and get some stuff done. What the hell? And then YouTube disconnected me. Yesterday, it blacked out my whole chat. And I was like, great, thanks, YouTube. Literally blacked out the whole chat, no return, was essentially talking to myself. Nothing new there, I guess, on here. But now I just restarted my live, and it was trying not to reconnect. Thanks, Rim, the channel of all the things. Really, though. I started saying that when I first started my channel, and I was like, it really is, though. I'm all over the place. What up, Raj? Yeah, you're gonna say good morning, random? Do you think you should, or should you? Grown, what are you retracting? It's your Friday, D? What's poppin'? It's starting to sound like Jack Harlow. I have like a remix slowed down version of that song, and I actually love it. Love it. Everybody have a good weekend. Are we ready to take on another week? Was I am. I did so much shit yesterday. I just like did not stop. So I'm feeling ready to chill today, but I need to do some stuff in the office, so I know I'm not really going to be chilling, but I feel like I need a break from yesterday. Or actually, this whole weekend was like nonstop, but definitely yesterday. And my neighbor stopped and told me that they did list this house. I knew it. And I'm like, no, he may have a chance to still save his home, but the likelihood is very slim. And I'm like, I don't want a new neighbor. These people be drinking the crazy drinks. They be drinking the crazy sauce. And you throw a full moon in there, it's nuts. Wait, when is the full moon? Hold on. I know it's soon. Or did it pass? Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, shit. Hold on. What the hell? It just literally brought up so many messages. I was like, damn, I'm talking to myself again. I'm not really shocked, but I just thought everybody was gone. Hold on a second. Oh hell! I shouldn't even be on. I shouldn't even be on live. And look, the live acting bonkers, yo. It just like rolled in a bunch of stuff. I didn't see none of that. I don't know why it does the disconnect, but yesterday it blacked out my whole freaking chat. I was like, okay, and then this morning it literally, I only saw the messages come back as I came back because I went and checked because today is the full moon. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Everybody stay low today. It's the strawberry moon. I love me some strawberries. I did plant some strawberries in the garden right before I jumped on here. Morning, 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 morning. Hey, Paul. How was your weekend? How was everyone's weekend? I missed quite a few messages. Hold on. Doing good, grown. Yeah, did you do your toes this weekend? Yeah, I did get a lot done, so I do feel good. But and I always have a list. It's like no matter what, I can like accomplish the whole list, and there's another one occurring on the side, accruing on the side. What up, Jesse? Yeah, Jesse, did you sub? Yeah, make sure you sub. Make sure you like. Turn on your notifications because I don't. I don't live by notifications, y'all. It's not always the best mechanism, so don't listen to me. Waiting on me. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. And just a heads up, I don't know what's going on with the YouTube chat. Yesterday it blacked out entirely. Didn't see nothing. Literally nothing. Granted, there could be nothing going on in the chat, but when I went to reset the chat, because I was like, okay, I was like running around doing stuff, and I had it on the fish tank, and I was like, okay, there's no chat. I'm gonna reset the chat, and it blacked it out. Yeah, Richard, you can't see me. I'm just a circle. Ooh, yeah, Paul? That's cool. I see you, Paul, getting out there. Jesse, are you off today? I forgot. Let's start the week right. Lay low because today's a full moon and people be be putting out the nails on the full moon, y'all. Or the emotions. Lay low. Take it easy. Out with the old and with the new. I'm assuming you're going to post your photos, Paul. Ooh. And not only that, YouTube also took away someone's wrench that I did not take away. And it's really confusing because now YouTube does where, ooh, I don't know if it records it when something is current. It may be, since I think it's a new feature, they may probably still be editing things or working on things. But if you're a mod to someone's channel and you comment on their stuff, it shows that you're a mod. It gives the little shield or whatever, and I think that does it for everyone's channel. I need to do some research, you know. But I noticed that it took away somebody's wrench, but there's been some stuff with trolls going in and doing that to try to get a wrench from someone. I've already seen it with my own eyes, but it took away someone's wrench. Unless it was accidental on my end, but I try to be pretty good about that kind of stuff. But accidents happen, and I always let someone know, like F you on the way out, right? But it took away someone's wrench, and then I was like, wait, is this someone else creating another profile as that person? Like, are they trying to dupe me, you know? Because that is the thing, apparently. And I went and looked at the comments that they left on another, uh, on a video of mine, and they still had the shield. Then the new comment, they don't have the shield, so I'm assuming that it updated it. But it also could be like someone trying to do the mod dupe scam. So I don't really know. I'm like really conflicted with that. I'm like, what you been doing, YouTube? Be doing some weird stuff. Which is annoying. Yesterday was annoying too. Like, I had a long day, so maybe I'm not supposed to be chatting right now or whatever. I just took it as like a sign. But I don't like that. I'm like, don't be taking away my chats, YouTube. Ram, have you seen Paul's artwork? Check out Paul's page. Let peace be upon you too. Yeah, check it out. You too, grown if you haven't already. Paul has some amazing pieces. My weekend was good, productive. Y'all know I be sitting there on these lives for hours and hours and hours, so I gotta always make up for things. Well, I got a lot of stuff done. Feels good. I did go thrifting too. That was fun. Who's there? Who's there? Better be something good. Short shins. What in the... Oh, I thought we were going to do a knock knock joke. What'd everyone do this weekend? Oh, I remember you said you were going to do that, Paul. Did end up doing it? Did it take a long time? Did you feel accomplished after? I've seen some really cool renovations being done on trailers though. And I don't judge nobody, so. Oh, yeah? Is he helping you paint? Or he's like, oh no, I've seen Paul Snowman. I'm gonna let him do the whole thing. Maybe he'll pick you up some other like side hustle jobs or something. Because when he shows it off, he'd be like, yeah, my friend Paul did it. Oh, that's nice. Expect nothing, appreciate everything. I hope he's feeding you at least, you know? That's always a perk. You're like, can I put in an order for Aldi's, please? You're like, I need these things to get the paint job done. All of a sudden, that reminded me of Ice Cream Paint Job. Y'all remember that song? That's good. That's good. Yeah, I feel you on that, Paul. I've done that many times in my life. And usually when they offer to pay, you're still like, it's fine, you know? You're doing your little angel, your earth angel work, you know? I've done that many times. I've helped clean out some houses before. Ooh, some work. Some work. But I did get to like sledgehammer stuff, which was really cool. Because a lot of the stuff was like, we weren't going to be able to like keep it or salvage. I remember I got to sledgehammer an old piano, and that thing was so heavy. Oh my gosh. But this house was like infested with a lot of stuff, so there was no way of saving it. I'm talking about infested. I actually saw that this weekend driving around. Like, I literally drove by this place and somebody's house was being condemned. Have you guys ever seen that? I was like, oh my gosh, you know it's bad. Yeah, that bear is amazing. The Bearstein bear. Yeah, he does have skill. We gotta remind him of his skills, you know? And that's absolutely right, Paul. I feel like when you're a good human, the money stuff's always gonna work out for you, you know? It's a different form of appreciation. And nothing, it's priceless to see how happy someone can be by you helping them. That's literally priceless. Yeah, Paul can be my teacher. He can teach me how to carve. That would be cool. I think we would do an awesome collab. The Pauly Dutch. Get it? Because you got Paul's. and a Dutch and a dogs. Polly's Dutch was him. Oh, the house was being condemned. Do you know what that is? Yeah, Paul has many things in his magic hat. No, you're just being modest. That's for sure, and I appreciate that, but you really should admire your stuff, and I think artists are like the hardest on themselves because they just are. But you never know what the art says for somebody else too, you know? It can be like, oh, I could have done better as the artist doing it, and we don't give enough credit to ourselves for doing what we've done. Meanwhile, it touches like hearts and emotions and feelings to others that you may never even imagine, especially if you don't show your stuff. Like a form of art or something that I'm assuming you mean like a form of art. I've moved a lot in my life, so I've lost a lot of things, which is really sad, or I can preserve things in the right way. I've done a lot of like collage stuff that I did not preserve right. I started a collage on my live last year that I still have not finished. There's not much left, so I would like to accomplish that. And I cleaned out my closet like a week ago, and it was in there like looking at me like, "Hey, what about me?" And I'm like, And I really didn't finish it because I don't know where I'm gonna hang it, to be honest. And I don't want to just like chilling like it is. Meanwhile, it's chilling like it is. But I'm kind of all over the place. Like when it comes to arts and crafts, I'll try anything once, and that doesn't go for other things. That's just arts and crafts. I really want to get into wood burning more. I picked it up a couple years ago. Didn't really like dive into it like that. But something that I'm really good at that I need to pour more into because I was actually shocked that I became like good at it, which sounds silly. No one should ever feel that way. But I think with anything, the more you pour into something, you do get more skills. But I definitely love needle felting. I should attempt to do it on the live, but it takes a lot longer than people realize. And I think like with most artists, you become like almost a perfectionist, which can hinder you at times. I don't think I have a particular thing. That's what I thought you meant, Paul. I don't think I have a particular thing because I do like to switch it up. But I also did get into some watercolor a few years back, or several years back, and kind of have picked it up here nor there. And I've always really played around with acrylics. But watercolor, I'm like, ooh, this is different. Like if you've played around with like the paints, which I'm sure Paul has, but in general, if anyone's ever played around with like the watercolor versus acrylic, different worlds. But watercolor can be forgiving, and also I like that you could like draw lines in the water with color. It's kind of hard to explain. But I also love coloring, y'all. When I worked at home for 6 years, I colored so much. It was insane how much I colored. Nope, still looking for the pot of gold rim. All right, Paul. What is my favorite thing for art or animals? Jesse. He's like, I need a guide. I do have a paint by number that I've never opened. That would be fun to do on live. I forget what it is. I think it's like a beach or something. Well, I have a favorite coloring book artist, so I've gotten quite a few of his stuff. And they're really detailed. They're like make your brain like really think. And I like to be pretty detailed when I color, and I like colored pencils. But I also wouldn't, I'm not going to say it's not art because it is, but I didn't draw the pieces. I'm just coloring them in, you know? But when it comes to art, there's just so many different forms, like so many different ways of creative expression. I do have mini canvases. Glass blowing would be cool. I had someone a few years ago that was going to teach me how to glass blow, and they actually had that as a company when I was a kid growing up. And the company faded out, and I was going to try to help them pick the company back up. But a lot of that market has changed. Pottery is pretty cool too. I did have a pottery class in high school. It wasn't even my class. I just skipped there every day, and the teacher was like, "Yo, you like need to literally get approved to be here." But he was so real. Like he would tell you your shit sucked, and I'm pretty sure he was stoned every day. But that was just all of us probably just making assumptions. But he really did seem stoned. But he was an amazing, amazing teacher. But I didn't have the class very long, so I really didn't get to hone in. I thought I was just really going to be able to skip and get away with being in there and maybe not do anything, which was silly. You know, you look back and you wish that you had poured more into things. I always wanted to be like an artist, said artist, and a lot of people pissed on that dream, you know, and then you look at what year we're in now and it's totally not like it used to be. So I do have like, I don't want to say resentment because that's not cool, but I am a little sad that like nobody poured into that or helped me pour into that, although we're responsible. But when you're a kid, I think that like it's important when people believe in you, even if your dreams change when you turn into an adult. Hold on. Yeah. Well, the market's changed a lot here in the US too, like tremendously. It's like almost like if you buy, depending on where you're buying into, especially, but it's like most things aren't worth what the price is for it, and then you're paying these things off, not including home repairs you may have to do because typically they leave out all those things. I've seen some wild stuff when it comes to yeah, the house is great, and you really need to look because that's exactly what happened in my house. And I'm like, oh, you get duped. You get duped. But in the bigger perspective of things, like building the bones for your home, but if you're buying into a home for the first time, especially in today's market, and you're just like you're excited about buying a new home, but it's very expensive for you to begin with, to add home repairs onto that is a nightmare. The boomers. Well, the boomers were buying houses for like 10K. Crazy. That's for sure. Oh, I have a keyboard. I still want to pour into that too. And I pulled out my guitar. I have a guitar as well. I have a few of them, but my acoustic guitar. But I need to get it restringed. So I'm gonna ask someone that I know to maybe restring and help me, like teach me. So I'm like, I'll pay you some lunch money to teach me guitar. Well, I think a lot of people have settled for not owning a home as well, which is crazy. I think it's all, I wouldn't say responsibility, but it is about kind of what you've been taught or what you want to do with your life. Because I feel like a lot of people my age are still like all over the place and not per se buying homes. And now the market is so high that it's like you're really like, I don't know, a lot of people get denied too, you know what I mean? So I'm thankful that I moved here like 10 years ago, but as mentioned, I still want to get land and go on and get from here at some point, and I don't know where the market's gonna lie. What up, Okie? Happy Monday. Yeah, did you sing a song, Rim? I mean, were they doing wrong or right, Jesse? Because I mean, honestly, they came up. Look at the market now, and they could go flip trash. I've known a few people that their home is like beat up and crazy and like beyond repair, but people will still buy it if they got land and they're willing to pay top dollar just to destroy the home. It's crazy. No, I don't know if it's just Australia. I think it's here too, Rim. Yeah, you hummed a song, you didn't sing one. I do have her harmonica too. I tried to find it a few weeks ago on live. I moved it, and I'm like, I know I moved it in the hopes that I would play it, and I don't know where I moved it. Yeah, but the problem is, even if the home goes up, sure, you can flip it and you can come up from your original purchase, but where are you going to go? You could be creative and do what we talked about, like thrifting property and finding people that didn't pay taxes, things like that, or auctions. But if you're not doing that, it's dumb because you're probably going to get into another home that has even more repairs than maybe your last one if you built the bones for it. So you're really rolling the dice. Yeah, I'm a good whistler too. My dad could do the whistle with grossly your fingers in your mouth. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, the rent shit's a scam, and a lot of people don't realize it, or they think, this is what I can afford, which makes sense. But at the same time, the amount that you're paying in rent nowadays, you would probably pay that in mortgage on a first home ownership, if not less. But then you have to factor in, like people, I think people think, oh, well, if I have a landlord, they're going to do all my stuff, or if I'm renting, like at least I'm not responsible for XYZ, the landlord would be. But sometimes the landlords are trash too. So, good morning, Sam. What up? Howdy, howdy. Oh, not your whistle. Are you a canary? I told y'all my parrot does the cat call whistle, but my canary used to do that too. Yeah, but I don't think the boomers are always educated either. Or a lot of people got lucky and they got grandfathered in from their parents' stuff, grandparents' stuff. Oh, financing a home is definitely not easy, but in general, like you think about all you paid in rent that you never owned, it's crushing. Especially in today's market. If we're talking about just 10 years ago, you could still afford rent and it wasn't like taking an arm and a leg and some toes. Now it's like rent is crazy and you may have a shoebox. It's sad. It's actually really sad. So I said a few weeks ago on my live, like imagine if everyone had a house, people would still find something to bitch about. and not appreciate being given a house. And obviously, this is like in a world that doesn't exist. But it is really sad that all of us don't have homes, or have something to forever be called yours type of thing. And what kills me too is like people that have their home paid off and life happens and then you have to pay just property tax. But if you're not paying shit all year, like, what do you mean? It's kind of crazy. Can you tell what bird that was? Was that a Dutchy bird? Are you really, Jesse? That's awesome. I talked about them like a month ago, I think. That's amazing. I love volunteering there. It humbles you, and it also is like kind of fun to like, depends on what you're doing while you're there, but making little boxes and stuff. I said before, I love making family boxes. Have a good day. Good energy. That's a good way to start the week. And it's your day off, right? It's okay, girl, and I understand. And it's about your mama bear too, so I know it's hitting the heart a little bit. And it's never fun. And things still happen. People still get fucking screwed too. It doesn't even matter. Like, we're all getting screwed ultimately still, you know? I don't know the story, but I know that I know it hits a heartstring, which is valid. Oh, you could do it, D? That's funny. Oh my gosh. Are you renting, Rim? I didn't bring them up, grown. You did. I said, did you do your toes this weekend? Uh, oh, I'm caught up. Hold on. Almost caught up. Oh, what are you, a whistle teacher? I'm gonna start calling you Whistle. Or I'm gonna start whistling every time you come in. Yeah, Google's a joke. Or Goodwill's a joke. And they get given stuff too from other locations. It's kind of crazy. I honestly don't go there very often. I'll go for books, but I probably go every few months. I go to other places like every weekend. But I Goodwill is always like I'm rolling the dice. I have found some cool stuff at Goodwill. One time I bought an ice cream fucking maker from there. Got home super excited and it didn't even have the thing to make the ice cream. I was like, wow, there was like a blade or something missing. And the blade was like more than me buying one brand new. I was so pissed. And you can bring it back, but I don't live down the street from one, so it wasn't even like really worth it if I were to factor in like driving back. Oh, are you doing it for your job, Jesse? When I was a kid, we were poor, like literally poor, and I never knew that we were going to food banks. Like, you just got super excited, and they were like kind of good to kids. They'd let you pick stuff out, you know? Me and my best friend laugh about it because we used to get Ritz and we'd be so excited. Like, there was a couple times she went with me and we would get Ritz and stuff and we laugh about it now. We're like, damn, we were eating that expired ass Ritz, tearing them up. They're not super expired, but you know what I mean. We still ate them the same because when you're a kid, you don't give a shit, but It is sad though. I don't know if they changed the rules, but they don't do chocolate there. So you literally, it was like the saddest thing bringing the chocolate to the chocolate bin. Like, I'm like, can I just swim in this real quick? Can I be Willy Wonka? Oh yeah, I agree. It don't matter what side of the fence you're on. I used to lean a little bit more one side than the other, but even then, I still agreed with some stuff from the other side. So that's how you know that it's just like a mind fuck. And I'm sorry to hear that. That was definitely that was probably what 2008, 2010 ish. Yeah, they do. So even when I donate stuff, I go to small places. I don't go to the big places to donate my shit. Last thing I want to do is see my stuff sold for crazy prices when it could be given to someone that's in need. Oh, I'm not against politics here, y'all. I'm not. It's just when people start saying, pointing this, pointing that, and it starts getting fucking crazy and no one can actually have like a decent conversation about it, then I'm like, no. But I always say, even when it gets brought up, the government don't care about none of us. I'm not against them because I think we need to have some control and order in the house, but they're not like they're not our friends. We are literally the puppets. Oh, it's not the airport, D. Can you volunteer at the airport? I didn't know that, if that's the case either. I think he's talking about the bank or the food bank. Oh, that's cool. Like a little outing with the group. Oh, hold on a second. I don't know if I have a favorite Paul. I'm all over the place. But I did mention I really like needle felting. It's just very time consuming. Does the 23andMe work? I don't know. I feel like they're just keeping tabs. What are you grown? You said you were mixed. What's going on? We all got a story to share, y'all. Oh, and you're bullshitting. You're talking about trees. I'm done. I'm like, oh, what is that? Had like a sip of coffee, y'all. Hold on. Oh, you tried the biscuits? Are they literal biscuits? Because I know the Brits say biscuits are different things. They don't have an expiration. It doesn't say expiration at all on there. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm catching up, y'all. You got kids, D? I didn't know that about the airport. That's interesting. Hopefully you're not sweeping shit up. Yeah, that's true. Hey, we're not gonna say that. We are puppets. We are all puppets. I don't care what nobody says. You can resonate with some sides more than the other, but it's just division. What do you mean, Paul? All your stuff is cool. About what? Hey, Farms! Happy Monday, Supermom. Hope you had a good weekend. Water that garden, girl. Yeah, you could do the DNA thing. I don't know. I kind of have mixed feelings. What if it lies to you and then like you think that you're something you're not, you know? And then is it keeping tabs on us? I don't really know. I got some mixed feelings. Hold on a second, y'all. He broke the mold after you. What are you talking about? What about me? I'm just kidding. I cannot. Because I feel like people go get the test done, and unless you get them on sale, they're like pricey, right? So then you get the test done, and now you think that you're something you're not. And then what, you do another one, is something completely different. I think they're just keeping tabs too, because they know they didn't have a lot of technology and ways to keep humans in line back in the day. So try to align people to who they're born under family tree, and then sometimes it has to be like someone else has recorded stuff from your family for you to even find out this information. Oh yeah, no, for sure, Rim. I think the idea of it sounds awesome, and that's why people do it. But I'm like, I'm always skeptical. I'm always like, wait a minute. I took off my rose-colored glasses years ago. I'm like, decades ago at this point, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. We are also the humans that are controlled by paper. That is no longer even really paper anymore. That is now plastic. And all the decisions for our future lies in the hands of others. We have free will and we have our own world. That's why I try not to like get involved in the stuff that I definitely cannot control. I used to be very involved, and it would get me so worked up and upset, and like there's just not the change for the world that needs to happen is so far gone. I still have faith in ways that we can individually change the world, but it has to be like a group effort of people being consciously and subconsciously aware of like being a good human. And once again, the DNA stuff could be weird. Like, my family's got a lot of crazy stuff going on. I honestly wouldn't want to be connected with mass majority of them. So I'm like, yep, I guess I just believe what they tell me, you know? How'd I know somebody or you were going to say that? Yes, I do. But I like to see the world in a colorful lens because it is so dark, you know? I like them apples. You forgot to whistle, Rim. You're supposed to whistle, whistle. Yeah. What, Alice in Chains? Yeah, Paul, thank you. I like to have fun with it because if life, I don't even know what I was saying, lied. If life can jade you, it will, but I don't think that's the purpose of it. So I like to still have fun. Hence to why I like art stuff too, because it's just like creative expression. Like nobody has to be whatever everybody else wants you to be. Like just be you. Oh, hey Sarah, good morning. Happy Monday. I was saying to one of my girlfriends that come in here, I was like, whistle while you twerk. Do 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 do. I don't know about comedy people anymore. I used to like some stand-up comedy, and I've gone to improv shows, which were fun, but everything is like maybe some underlying joke that I don't know. People are way more sensitive nowadays, and a lot of things were being said before that shouldn't have been. I'll try to get my bird to cat call. Hold on. Oh. He also he mimics some of the birds outside, and it's crazy. I'll be outside and I hear him and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, that's where he got that noise from." Oh, hello. You were just the handsomest little birdie. Can you whistle? You gonna whistle? He never does anything on command. That's why I don't get a lot of like he will do it on command, but if I have a phone, he's not interested. Like he literally knows that these things are sketchy. He's like, nope. And I never get the good stuff. When he's going on rants, like he says all these words at once. Like I try to get on camera. Oh, hold on. You heard him. I had to walk away, literally. My biggest hype man. It's actually, once again, like heaven sent he did that because my little canary would do that. He's so cute though. I love my bird so much. He literally tells me he loves me. It's like the sweetest thing. And he thinks my name's Alexa. And he sounds like a little old man, like a little robotic old man. He's like, Alexa, I love you, give me a kiss. He's so funny. He calls the dogs by their names too, and the Dutch is so freaked out by it. Hold on, let me catch up. Well, the jokes are supposed to be without sensitivity, but I can understand some of this stuff is crossing the line for sure because no one should feel like undervalued because of XYZ or less than because of XYZ. Especially when it comes to like the shit that doesn't need to be like said. We'll leave that one there. Humor is the best medicine. That's how I found all y'all, right? Yes and no, though, because I think if we were all the same, that would be some boring shit for sure. So I really appreciate that we're not and that we can think for ourselves and think differently. But I also do like when there's common interests or when there are different minds that think about things and we can talk about stuff calmly and have a perspective change. Even if things don't fully resonate, maybe your mind changes for a second. Boys and girls can be friends. It's people that make it weird. Boys and girls. No. You can say what you want and I'm not against it. But it is people don't always talk about that it can make you sad and things that aren't always great either. So don't encourage it. Down said that they don't anymore or he doesn't anymore. So Oki's like, that's my heritage. No, try meditation, deep breathing, journaling. I read because I'm such a crafter. I was like looking away from my phone and I read quilters. And I was like, yeah. I'm like quilters. I think everyone's mind is different though, so you gotta know what's like good for you. Like, is this good for you? Is this beneficial for you? And I think most things that were like used as a numbing device probably aren't. But at the same time, I think that I have a lot of mixed feelings about it. Oh, no. There's a bunch of stuff. Come. No. Bring that out here. Thank you. I have to fucking clean this shit now. It's annoying. Fucking little fruit rat. Where's Tom? I'm like, Tom, come on over here with your BB pew pew. Just kidding, I got one, but he's gone. Come on. Good boy. Oh, damn. Little heaving. That's insane. I'm gonna delete that too because we're not gonna encourage. That's awesome, Rim. Kudos to you for acknowledging that as well. The gummies. You know what they said curiosity does, right? I'm just kidding. Donna. Yeah, just not in the ice cream, please. No gummies and no hard candies in the ice cream. It's awful. Nobody should. Nobody. Hey, if you like it though, but I just don't see how. This is so like rock hard. Not with it. I cannot. Jesus. Someone bring out the gummies. Not the toes, just the gummies. Yeah, you can get probably like 10 pounds of gummy bears at Ross. I'm so done. I mean, or I don't know. I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. Oh no, here we go. Look, it's like a magic word. You know, we say it and then it's just like he's like, I'm here. I asked you if you went and did your toes this weekend. I asked that twice now. This is the third time. So I'm assuming every time you're going off and you're doing your toes. I'm just kidding. Ew. You know, I got a pin that I need to bring onto the live. Paul, save me. I'm being washed away in gummy bears and toes. Or they're being moose tracks. Yeah, this is a sign for you, D. Well, you still have like a couple days left of June, so I hope you do something to celebrate your birthday because everyone deserves to celebrate themselves for still being here, you know? And sometimes we don't always feel that, but our birthday is something special. So I hope you do your toes. Oh, good Lord, no. Don't even do it. You are not becoming a poet. I never shoot down anybody's dream, but Gonna leave that one away. Leave that one, throw it in the trash. Don't even get started. I have this little angel in the office that says, "Don't forget to stop to smell the roses." But I'm pretty sure that doesn't help my cause here, and I don't know if that's angel humor as well. It feels like the angels are like, like laughing along with that because I thought of that immediately when you said that. I was like, and then you said it again. I was like, wait a minute. My angels are funny, y'all. All the angels, whatever I feel our angels had here in this life, like their personality, their reactions, their emotions, their heart. I feel like when we go to the other side, we may not have like resentment and sadness and things that were out of our control here. We understand it differently. That's how I'd like to feel about that. But I feel in my heart, and I know it through my personal like spiritual journey, that the angels still carry their sense of humor. They 100% still carry love and affection and emotions. And I feel like they're way more forgiving and see things in different lights than what they saw them here. But they 100% still have their humor. 100%. They're up there shaking their toes. I cannot groan. You need a timeout? Hello, buddy. Yeah, you could be whatever you want, Ren. Maybe you are a poet and you do know it. No. No. Yes, Paul, thank you. O to the toes. No. I'm so fucking done with y'all. No, I haven't even brushed my hair yet. I did brush my teeth. Thank you if this isn't getting weird. A groan. He's like, let me stop playing before I get a timeout. Wagner's. Y'all probably laugh at me, but I brush my teeth quite a few times a day. So you did see that, but I haven't taken a video of me brushing my teeth, no. Yeah, I'm from the US. Oh, thanks, Okie. Oh yeah, I'm a big flosser. I when I was younger, not as much, but I definitely still brush my teeth hardcore. My mom had beautiful teeth, and my dad was real good at hiding his teeth, and I didn't see my dad's teeth until I was like 18 or 19 for the first time in holy Toledo. But my mom and dad, my dad never took care of his teeth for many things. Um, and then my mom later on stopped taking care of her teeth. And it was like a big thing for me because I was like, and I don't judge people by their teeth by far. But it's just something for that's something I wanna I keep up with for sure. Not super into a lot of things, but I do like my teeth feeling good. But they're not perfect. Nobody's teeth are perfect by far. So I definitely never knock anyone for their setup like ever. So I like to say that and be humble about saying that. No rim. Yeah, I didn't floss for a long time, but you know how many cavities I've had, y'all? Like my whole life. I haven't been to the dentist in a minute though, so I definitely need to go back to the dentist. But if you don't have a good dentist, they'll try to dupe you. That's for sure. I just learned by my parents. But I mean, that shouldn't make anyone feel less or more or whatever, you know? I feel like everyone has their own thing. Oh, hey, Tristan, what up? D's okay, by the way. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Oh, you said one. I was like, why did you say one? No, I've had two cavities. But I actually was eating almonds a few years back. There's two incidents. I was eating almonds a few years back and I cracked one of my teeth in the back. Ooh, it really did a number. I was like, oh, shit. Um, Definitely no fun. And then I have one in the top of my back that I got from a taquito or Tosquito or taquito. Damn thing was too hard and it fucking chipped my tooth in the back. But I definitely, I don't know, my parents were very, like, my mom was very adamant. I remember my mom's teeth, like, being so beautiful. Like, she really cared about her teeth. And, like, when you're a kid, you kind of, like, pick up on things that your parents do and stuff. And I always loved, like, getting, like, rewarded for, like, not having cavities as a kid. It was, like, a treat. Yeah, it's no fun. I'll get it fixed eventually, maybe. I honestly don't. As long as it's not, like, affecting me, I don't know. It's fine. But I had surgeries for my wisdom and molar teeth to be removed, and I had a baby tooth for the longest time, like that they removed from that. Um, that shit was crazy, but I do feel like blessed that I was able to get those surgeries done. Um, because who knows? I mean, your teeth, like, you need to be able to eat, like, and feel good, and, like, just, I don't know. It's important. And I honestly didn't have much growing up, like, and I got made fun of, like, a lot. So I think I leaned on that too, just to have, like, something that, like, my parents didn't pay for braces. We didn't have money for stuff like that. Yeah, my mom ended up getting caps and crowns later, and it's crazy because they're different nowadays. Like, they look like teeth. They used to be all the gold in your teeth and shit. Oh, and it's hard? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not fun times. It was like painful and awful. I did enjoy eating the ice cream though. No gummy bears. Oh, that's cool. They have a lot of stuff nowadays. I am a little sketched out with some stuff. Like, because things can bleach your teeth. Like, that's not healthy. There's a lot of, like, fake shit because people want to have, like, white teeth, right? So I do, like, a lot of more natural things. But I feel like the dentist really holds out, like, especially as you get older, on, like, ways that we could be doing stuff to not have to, like, be at the dentist every day and also take care of our teeth without having to pay an arm and a leg. When I went and got my cracked tooth, both my cracked teeth looked at, they were like crazy trying to price me. I was like, oh, good Lord. I was like, I'll just get my cleaning. I'll come back. Oh my gosh, he was trying to see if you were going to confess anything under that procedure. I cannot. You're like, nah, I'm good. I don't know if that was a joke, D, but I'm assuming there it was dentists doing it or doctors doing it. He was like, "Oh, you about to confess some stuff before we put you under, boy? You're saying some wild stuff. You done told your mom you did all this stuff. You want to repent first, or?" Oh, good Lord, that's a no for me, dude. No, that's so no. Nope, 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 nope. Gross. Okie, no, 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 no. That's not even funny. It's awful. No, you're fine. I didn't know if you were joking or not, D. I was like, I'm like, well, if the priest was doing the surgery, was he a doctor or the Holy Spirit was holding his hand? Yeah, stop. That's a no. Yeah, but that's not those. See, those are things that I'm like, okay, I'm not. That's not funny to me. Yes, exactly. There was a lot of that. I'm deleting that too. There was a lot of that. So that's where I'm like, oh no, I'm not joking about none of that. It's sad. That's where a lot of the world is fucked because things like that happen. So it's gross. It's disgusting. I no. And then that's where people lose faith in God, Jesus, the angels, and all of that. And that's sad. That's real sad shit. No, that's not the case. That's just fucking gross. How's that not gross? Like that's like I can make jokes about a lot of things and everybody knows that about me. But that's not one. Well, I mean, I can always have like I can have off the wall conversations, you know, but I think that there's also things that like definitely shouldn't be said. For sure. And we never know, like, what people have experienced either, and it's just not funny. And this is way different than us talking about, like, our flavored ice cream. So I don't appreciate that. Yeah, and that's fucking awful. That's part of the scheme, you know? And then these people turn into those people. And I'm over here like, damn, like, you don't feel bad for that. But then it's like you also are like, they become that because they were treated like that. So then it is also very bad. So yeah, I don't even want to talk about that. Yeah, I do love Rocky Road. I do love some Rocky Road. I haven't had it in years. The last time I had Rocky Road was in the mountains. I literally just went back to that moment, and the waffle cone was so good. I remember being outside of a store and just looking up and seeing the mountains and the trees and enjoying my Rocky Road. Bean? Who's a bean? Butter. Yeah, they are, Paul. We would be lighthearted. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Toe and toenail free. That's hilarious. What up, Dakota? What? Yeah, anyone that reads the chat is probably like, what? For 10 weeks. Wow. What are you going to do? Both of them or just the one? You said just one age, so. No, you heard nothing, Dakota. How old are you, Dakota? Yeah, just say no. Exactly. Yeah, just say no. Just say no. They are. What are you doing? It looks so funny. He was literally covering his eyes. I was like, I'll put it on camera, but of course he stopped. He was like literally covering his eyes, like say no to the toes. All right, Dakota. Oh no, you were starting to sound like somebody else. Yeah, you don't need to know anything, and I say no around here. Oh, he's never been before, so it's like he doesn't know what to expect. Will he know anyone there or no? You don't know. It's like since it's the first time. Because I know sometimes summer camps or whatever, like they may know a kid or two. It's like Parent Trap. I didn't say yes. I said yes to nothing. Nothing. What am I doing? Getting my day started. I'll probably live in a little while. Back to the grind. You know what I mean? I'm charging my other phone. I need to charge this one. I, of course, missed some things on my phone. I moved a couple of my fish yesterday into like bigger tanks. And they're like loving it. Hey, pretty girl. Hey, you look so good. Come on. Oh, wow. So you have to like, they have to like retreat from the world through the internet. That could be very grounding though. Yeah, kids are always little a-holes. Sad. Teach them some MMA. Yeah. Mortal Kombat. But maybe he like has some grounding experiences there. Let's not put that out into the atmosphere that he's gonna get bullied. He may come out feeling like more confident about himself. And he may learn some skills, and being away from technology I think is very important at that age because it's so surrounding. Like it's like kids don't even go outside anymore. Yeah, I had bullies too, but I feel like, being a tall person as well, like I also like lay down the law for the bullies too. Like when I see people getting bullied, I'm like, absolutely not. I'm like, that's not gonna work for me. Like you like someone standing over you and like making you feel small. So I hung out with everyone in school. I didn't really care for like some like cheerleader jock stuff, but I had a couple of those friends too. I hung out with everybody. But I definitely didn't take people's shit, and it got me into a lot of trouble, and I learned a lot. But I also like knew that like part of my journey being a bigger person physically, I need to be a bigger person as well, and when it comes to that kind of stuff. But most importantly, be there for people that sometimes can't defend themselves. Third grade teacher. Wait, continued in school with the teachers? Yeah, that's how the other one felt when they came back, Rim, your other son. No, no, Bernie's living the best life. They're like literally my heart too. I don't really show the birds as much. That's like personal stuff, but they're definitely my babies. Even my little birds are pretty tamed, but the parrot is super tame. He's crazy and cute. It's a running theme around here. He likes to call back to me though. Like he did see me walk by because I went to the office. I try to get him to do that one, but he gets so pissed off because he's like he'd rather do the cat call, but he mimics it. He goes row. So this noise like that I make, it's like Well, it sounds like a falcon noise, and I actually did not know that when I started doing that noise to my ducks outside. And at first, it was like no wonder why none of the ducks wanted to come near me. But then it became my regulars knew that was my call. Like they can tell the difference between me and a falcon, but it sounds very similar. And I started seeing the ducks would scatter to that noise, and I was like, oh no, crazy. But my parrot picked up that noise, and it's actually funny. I'm like, he is like a little falcon. Do you have a bird? Hold on, let me catch up. Under radar. Yeah, because they bullied you? I had some terrible teachers too, but I honestly had some really good ones. I kept in contact with one of my teachers up until last year. At the end of last year, she crossed over, and it was actually pretty devastating for me. And she was a Taurus, and I didn't learn she was a Taurus until later, and it made so much sense. I was like constantly like fighting people in her class and shit too, but I loved her so much. I still love her so much. I miss her. I think about her all the time, but she was my English teacher. She definitely taught me so many things. Like she was still teaching me things. I yeah, but I've had some shit teachers too. There were some that like it's like you could tell they were just going through mental health stuff. Like it was just like, dang, why are you even here? You know, it's crazy. I had a French teacher. She literally for the first 2 weeks of school, she spoke like 9 to 12 languages. I don't remember the exact number, but she spoke a lot of different languages. And she wore the same dress for 2 weeks in a row. Like the kids are, of course, brutal and like we're also like, why is she still wearing the same dress? When she finally changed, like we were all like shocked. I've told this story on here before to one of my close peeps. I'm like, a couple of my people that I originated with in my channel, I haven't seen in a while, and I'm calling y'all out. I'm calling you. You've been summoned. I'm not calling you out, but you've been summoned because I want to know that you're doing okay, even if you don't stop in for long. I hope this whoo in your ear, and you come say hi. But anyway, so the French teacher ended up giving me detention. She like hated me, but I tried to be nice to her because I was definitely an empath at a young age and I knew that something was going on there. Well, she ended up giving me detention, and um, I went to her class, and it was like there was only like another person or two in there for the detention, and I ended up like talking to her, and she ended up telling me that she was going through a divorce and all kinds of crazy stuff. And I was like, wow, you probably shouldn't be telling me any of this. But I knew at a young age that I had this like light where people could feel like they could dump to me what was going on. And that's literally what she did. But it changed everything for me. And I think I always will remember that because I already knew something wasn't right with the dress stuff. We all did. But I knew it was deep rooted, and it wasn't like she was a terrible person. And she honestly like she was so much more nicer to me. Like I think even the other kids were like, what the hell, like what happened here? But there was also this like principal at my middle school. I went to so many schools, I don't even know how many. If I were to like try to think about it, I honestly don't know. But one middle school I went to, I ended up getting suspended, and the principal like took me in, or assistant principal or something, took me into her office, and she looked like she was fucking living there. And I was like, what? And I ended up like talking to her, and she tried to like get my suspension down to like ISS because she literally was like telling me that life had been hard for her, but she wasn't telling me she was living there, but it was pretty clear that she was. I don't even know how that was possible. Maybe she wasn't. She just had like almost a lot of home things in her office, but hold on, let me catch up. What kind of bird do you have, Tristan? Yeah, they go nuts. Like they all like chime with each other. When I had a boy canary, I had two boy canaries for years, and they've crossed over, but they would sing, and my parrot would get so pissed off. He'd be like, "Rah, rah, rah, rah." But he loves it too. Like it's cute. They're all like little besties. Maths and PE, that's cool. I'm awful at math. I can count my money, but why is that message like moved over? That's weird. Y'all see that? Oh, you'll never forget him? You're like, I'll never forget him. That's crazy. Did he ever say sorry? Cockatiel, her name is Squeaky. I started calling, there's a person that comes in here and her husband adopted me. So they're my soul parents. I actually love them. They're great. Shout out to Tiffany and Louie. But they literally, their cat meows a lot, and I was calling her Squeaky the other day. I was like, what will Squeaky doing? That's cute. A cockatiel. I've had cockatiels before. I remember my dad took me to go to, it was like a breeder's house, and back in the day, things were just obviously probably not done the way they were supposed to. Maybe, who knows, but this person had a bunch of birds, and it was like rooms and rooms, and you pick whatever, it feels like a bird pet store. I remember that being one of the better ones, though, to be honest, but I remember my dad was like, you can pick out a bird, so I'm excited, and we already had birds, and I was like, yeah, and I'm looking at all the birds. Well, I ended up playing with some of the cockatiels, and they were like flying freely in a room, and I remember my dad went to pick up one of these cockatiels, and the bird tore him up. Like, I'm talking about tore him up, like bleeding all over the place at this lady's house. And I remember he had like tissue paper towel in his hand, and he's like, and I was like, I want that bird. And he was like, the one that just fucked me up. Like, he literally said that. My dad has sailor mouth. Where do you think I learned it from? And my mom too. But he was like, the one that just fucked me up. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, you're kidding. Like, let's walk around. He tried to distract me. I had to been like maybe like 9-10 years old or something. And he's trying to distract me. And he's like, let's go to these other rooms, look at all these other birds. Like, he's like letting me decide maybe two. He's like, for sure trying to get me to get off of the bird, and I ended up getting the bird. And I loved that bird so much. I named him Canine. I loved him so much, and he loved me so much. Like, genuinely. Like, he hated my dad. Like, but he loved me so much. Like, anyways. Yeah, post it on my community, Trosan. I have a community. Y'all post me things on my community. Don't post crazy stuff, because that's not going to work, but I shouldn't have to say that. Post me about what goes on in your little world. I like to know. Farms posted her bread and bagels, y'all. Check that out, because it looks fire. But yeah, Paul posted his art on there. Jesse's posted some stuff as well with the horsies. And Mella with the puppy and adventure time. So yeah, post it on the community. I want to see. I love to see all the animals. Kitties, birdies, doggies, horses, fishies, duckies, all the birds, animals, nature. I think that's like cool art, whatever. Maybe there's a song that you think of. I think you could do links. Oh my gosh, I have to talk to Jesse about Nelly Furtado. Oh my gosh, Rim, no. No. Yeah, right, D? Crazy. Like, how old are you again, Rim? Can you see me? I don't know. You got your rose-covered glasses on or off? Yeah, Canine. I love Canine. Canine, actually, this is crazy. I had 2 birds left out of all my birds, and I was a teenager, and a lot of stuff was happening in my life. But we would take our birds and we would put them outside. One of our birds was so like trained and tame that my dad would go walk the beach with the bird. But we would have them outside getting sun and stuff, bring them back in. Well, I ended up putting them outside. Two of my birds, they were in the same cage, a bigger cage, and I put him outside for sun, and he flew away or something. And the person I lived with made jokes like, "Oh, your other bird let him out" or whatever, but it made no sense. And I looked and looked and looked and looked. So it was very sad. But I always think of canine. I actually seen cockatiels a few weeks ago at the flea market, and I haven't seen animals there in years. And tell me how I'm walking out of my car, and I heard birds that aren't wild birds, and I was like, am I hearing that? Like, and I immediately I walked into the gate because there's several openings, and immediately walked into exactly where the birds were, and I was like, yes, like I knew, like intuition was like guiding me. It was so hard to walk away from the bird stand, but I ended up getting the guy's card, and when we talked about birds, he was like shocked that I like knew what time it was. But he was actually very honest too. He had a couple parrots like I have, and he was like, yeah, they're younger, but they're not tame, so they are bitey. And I was like, thank you for saying that, because a lot of people go get parrots and stuff, and parrots are bitey. And are you willing to get bit, or are you going to stop holding them now? Are you like going to like neglect what they need, or are you going to hold them more, hone in on what they need? Because they're kind of like little dogs, like quite literally. So they honestly, they're like little dogs. They can be trained. Like my parrot literally knows how to poop, like like on command, like not command, but he goes back to his cage. He even says it. Super smart. But I had a parrot growing up that was like that as well. You can, Okie, but be kind and not too hippie like, you know. Or actually, I'm down with the hippie, but don't be posting no gummy bears, okay? Dutchie is a fox. No, 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 no. Yeah, hair not brushed. Quite literally. Hey, I told you guys my hair was down to my belly button, like just like a few months back. So, and I brush it more now than I was doing it then. It's fine though. Fine. No. I would say, Paul, I'm behind. It's hard to say, you know, and that's where life can either, we can have these things mold us into a better person for the shit we didn't deserve, or become crazy like a lot of people do and do wild shit too back at people. Because you have to think like, and usually when people are doing, hey, leave it, when people are doing like fucked up shit, I don't feel bad for you. Like you should know right from wrong and shouldn't treat others the way you wouldn't want to be treated. But when you break down like the deeper rooted issue, potentially those people are either victims themselves and now think that this is a self-taught thing that can be done, or treat others how you were treated, and that's not fair either. So it's like, do we have our life experiences work against us or make us better? Yeah, check out my community tab. So I think you just go to the channel, and then there's a tab for it, I believe. I'm bad at, it's annoying. There may be a setting that I haven't seen, but it's annoying because YouTube doesn't tell you if someone posts on the community. You have to literally go to that tab, and I haven't posted on the community that much. And at one point I didn't have it open. I didn't really know what that was going to bring, you know, so, and or if anyone would post. But I was like, you know what? Yeah, it's open. And then Jesse was the first one. I left him on like red for days. but it wasn't red, I swear, because it doesn't give you notifications. Like now, if you comment on the videos and stuff, sometimes it will lump them in. You guys know how it works with notifications, but if you have a community tab, unless there's a setting I don't know about, you have to click it. So be patient with me sometimes with responses I'm not ignoring. And the community is still very new to me, so I I am trying to actively make sure that I'm on there, like appreciating you guys posting on there and sharing me pieces of your world. I appreciate it. Because although I'm like the host-ish here, I also know that y'all are human and there's other things happening in life. And I want to hear about it. We may inspire each other to do XYZ in good ways. Rib, no. I was like, were you here when I age dropped? My dad was good with animals, but it's a long story with my parents. There's many, many stories, as we all have. So I'm never like, this and that. So please hear me when I say that. But both of my parents, I don't know. I don't know how to even start it. They kind of like phased out of my life at different times. And my mom left at a really young age. And I didn't see my mom for a very long time. And then we were moving at one point, and crazy million stories upon that. We were moving again because we were always moving, but my dad's like, I'm gonna go take you to see your mom. And I was like, yeah, because I haven't seen her in forever. I'm like a teenager at that point, and she had left when I was younger. And of course, I'm like thrilled, but I look back and he was only doing it because of all the other scenarios. Well, anyways, I ended up seeing her, but I had a parrot that we had had for years, the one that would sit on my dad's shoulder on the beach and stuff. One time he almost lost her. It was a whole thing, but he ended up getting her back, and I was like, "You're not doing that anymore." I was like, "You're irresponsible." I was like, "You're not to be trusted." But anyways, he took me to see my mom, and of course, my mom was like happy to see the birds because my mom was there when we had gotten my parrot specifically, and my mom was happy. And my parrot though was very protective, like literally like super guard parrot, like guard dog parrot. Kid you not. She had already attacked. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. I think it was maybe a boy because it never laid eggs, but we never had a DNA done. And back in the day, they didn't like attach that. Like you would buy that separately typically. Um, anyways, whatever. My bird, my mom's like excited to see her, and like literally put her hand in the bird's cage, and just my bird lost it, like lost it, blood all over the place. Same thing like with the canine bird. It was but worse because bigger beak. Insane. Lost it. My mom's like trying to like play it off, and like she was kind of like, well, she probably doesn't like remember me. I'm like, no, she does. She just hates that you left, essentially. Just kidding. But anyways, so fast forward, I go to visit my dad as a teenager, and I'm not living with him. And he asked me to bring my bird because he loved my bird. And they did bond a lot. So I'm thinking it's not going to be maybe like how it was with my mom. No, my bird royally fucked my dad up. Like I'm talking about tore him up worse than canine. It was like double the revenge. Animals are nuts. Like, but yeah, insane. And I wouldn't honestly say that my bird now probably wouldn't do the same. Very protective. I've seen him do some wild stuff, and I don't let him out with people, even when people are like, "I'll be fine." I'm like, "Nope." There was this kid in school though. He dated one of my friends. He was a little hoe, but he dated one of my friends, and we were all hanging out, and they were at my house. And my bird that I was just talking about messing everybody up, she didn't go to anyone. That's just how she was, or he, or whatever. But the kid's like, "Oh, I'm great with birds, right?" And I was like, "No, not this bird. Like, just don't do it." He doesn't listen. Puts a hand in his cage. She like triggered him so hard that like he couldn't think to get his hand out or something. I don't really know, but he got so messed up, right? It's like the same thing. It's if I think about it, all these hand experiences. But it was like the same thing. And the next day on the bus, because he rode my bus, of course, he like sits next to me, and this girl next to him was like, um, "Oh my God, what happened to your hand?" And of course, I knew what happened, right? He's like, "Oh, I got attacked by a chihuahua." I was like, "No, you didn't." I was like, "Stop playing." No, you didn't. And I warned you. Hold on. Let me catch up. I went on a whole thing. Oh, yeah, they're definitely man eaters. Actually, human, they don't discriminate. No, don't ask. Don't ask Rim that D. I think so, Paul. Look at your art. This still carries on. Have you ever talked to her outside of school? Really? That's hilarious, Trocent. That's actually really funny. To a flying kookaburra, yeah. It does take courage to grab your little fingers. Oh my gosh, please give me your score. Don't tell me it was like 50. He's like, I got 150, but I was shy of. I don't even want to hear it. It's two ways this could go. Could be very degrading for your manhood of bowling, or you didn't do bad at all and you're just being a brat. I don't think they keep them as pets, Trissa. I'm late in the chat though. Let me catch up. Oh, I ain't cutting no hair. Then a buzz cut would just be awful. I did think about hair school at one point, and I honestly always dyed my own hair, and I play around with it, but I I was like, nah. No, you can't post the video on the community. I guess just photos. Oh wow. They don't play around. They're like, give me the snacks. Yeah, I watch a bird channel that has them on there. They don't play around. What up, Empire? No. I'm catching up on them. Does he regret being a hoe? That's hilarious. Yeah, dude definitely was. I actually seen him like I don't even know, like 5, 6 years ago. His birthday is like the day before mine. It was like very telling. Oh. I'm like squirrel watching. He's like eating from the duck ball, but the falcon was making his noise out there, and he like literally like stopped, and he's like looking around like. But my dog sees him too, or the Belgian. What, like a French braid? I can't do like anything besides that. I'm sure those people that do like braids and stuff and like for weave and hair extensions, all that stuff. I don't know how all of it works. Some of it's sewn in. However, those people that actually spend all that time doing that for someone's head, like for their hair, I'm sure their hands hurt so bad. It's a lot of work. I've literally sat there and watched my friends' hairs being done in like different way, and it's definitely a lot of work, and it can take hours. I don't know if they get carpal tunnel from that, but oh, don't say that. We don't body shame. That's cool, DZ. We don't have to. We don't have to like drop that. If you want to let us know, that's cool. But everybody's cool. Just be a good human. You need to be an adult and be a good human. Yeah, it was because you were being cocky. Look, the universe brought you down. I'm gonna stop playing because now I'm trying to go bowling and watch me get like an 85. I cannot. I still have Farms brought up putt putt. I still have like two free like putt putt things that I've had for years and they never expire. And it made me think about that. Because of course I'm a slayer and I got two free things because I'm a putt putt queen. Don't say that, Okie. Are you unhinged? I'm lost. And I love people however they are. And I definitely am not a part of no judging because there's just no. Just let people be who they are. We all come in all different forms and fashions. But it was fun, right? For the seconds that it's like gobbling down your money. I like those little coin pusher stuff too. I know, I tend to be pretty good at those. Okay, is that before or after you did off-let bowling? I'm like, I'm gonna once again humble myself because that's how you win is being humble. It's so dang hot nowadays though, like at least right now. So I going putt putt sounds like awful unless I'm going at what 9 a.m. I'm like, yeah, y'all want to go putt putt with me? Yeah, the boys love like frisbees. We have a bunch of different toys. But my Dutch is like anything can be a toy. He's like, here, I'll rip this branch from this tree and you can throw it. But we do have quite a bit. We have quite a bit of Chuck It stuff. Honestly, we should. I try to make a video on my DGMI or whatever about the Chuck It's because we have different ones, and I was like gonna review them essentially. I should still do that. The neighbors are just so annoying. I feel like we go out there, and not long after, someone else does too, and they linger. It's annoying. That's amazing, Trocent. That sounds angel sent, honestly. Yeah, they were like, get this guy out of here. He's about to he's about to take the bank. You're like, you can go ahead and just give me the machine. It's fine. You just give me the machine. And we'll call it even with everything in it still. At least you had someone supporting you, right? When you don't support yourself, earth angels come out. That's awesome, Okie. I got them a new bed and 2 new bones. They loved the new bones. They were so excited. They still are excited. It's actually really cute. There's so many bones around the house. I have to go bone hunting. They like to slide under things and under the dressers, the bars, the couches. But these are like bigger bones too. They've already put in some work. Oh, we can't do squeaky toys here. They just destroy them. And it's like not even like said toy. Like they'll shred the toys like entirely. But they literally, hold on. But then they go for the actual squeaky. They're like, squeaking, be gone. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want you eating the plastic. So they don't do any of that. So they get their bones inside, and then outside we have like outside toys. Yeah, we have a bunch of Chuck It stuff. Like we have Chuck It, the stick with the balls. We have glow in the dark balls. We have, is this a trick? We also have Chuck It Frisbee. And we have a couple other, there's a Chuck It sticks. I used to have the Chuck It sticks inside for them, but they started chewing them. Like, so I was like, no. Like, no more of that. We'll have outside toys, and then you can have your bones inside. Because they're active chewers. Like, they need to have bones for sure. But if they were to have like the Frisbee inside, the Dutch wouldn't chew it, but the Belgian probably would. It's a mind thing. I feel like they know. Hold on a second. You mean Malinois? That's hilarious, Rim. You're like, where's my support? Because your kids probably know you're show off. He's showing off. I do have high energy pups. I honestly would not trust many people if I had to have someone watch them because they're super smart too. They smell weakness. Quite literally. Yeah. Love them though and change them for the world. Oh yeah, they both think they're little lap dogs. Like with the Big Joe, we can all be on together. And they literally will curl up in my lap like little cats or little lap dogs. Super. The Belgian loves, he's a licker. He loves to greet and kiss and hug, all the stuff. The Dutch is a hugger and he loves like definitely hugging, but he's not as much a licker, so when he does lick you, it's like real love, you know? It's like Malinois, but Malinois, but it's spelled with N-O-I-S. Yeah, they are, Aaron. Both of them. What up, Metal? Welcome back, Groom. They are super smart. They will definitely outsmart mass majority of humans. That's where unfortunately they get rehomed a lot. I honestly, that's one of my other goals is to have land and maybe rehabilitate some of those breeds or both of those breeds that deserve a second chance and then find them a forever home. But I feel like I would probably end up keeping so many. I just know how I am, but it would be a cool thought in theory. Oh no, they're not service dogs, they're working protection and they're not retired. But I don't run them like hardcore like some people do. Um, they're also my babies. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, I never forget the bubble gum. Come on now. Bubble gum for life. I'm gonna charge this phone. I'll put it on the fast charger. And then I'll jump live in a little while. Oh, I need to do some stuff in the office. What up, Simba? How are the Simbas doing? Thomas, pretty lady, I said hey. And I appreciate her stopping in the other day. Oh, you missed it. You missed it, Simba. Oh, yeah, Aaron, how old? That's cool that you have a cockatiel, Tristan. How old is your cockatiel? Squeaky. So what do you do then? Turn on the AC? Yeah, so the schools are pretty, they keep that pretty close in it. Some of them will have like their email, but if that's grade, like young grade school, obviously things were different then too. You never know, she may be on the other side helping you with your arts as well. Still pushing you to do your arts and crafts because it is a beautiful outlet. Oh yeah, I feel like they're a puppy for the first couple years for sure, and then they still have puppy. Like these guys still have puppy moments, like for sure. The Dutch acts like he's like more mature, and then he has his own little moments. Yes, but you missed it. Are you actively adventuring with him, Aaron? That's cool, Tristan. I love me some birds. I was like, who's 813? Oh. Who are you, Steve Irwin? I showed my my collection, Sempa. You'll have to ask Tom about it next time you talk to him. I do have some powers with the third eye. No witchy shit though. 813 had to say 813. Simba's like 75. We shall call him 75. Yeah, Aaron, what's your age and astrology? Oh, good lord. Hold on. Timestamp. Yeah, ask Tom, Simba. I said I was like, I wanted you and Tom to be in there specifically. No offense to anybody else, but just from conversations that have been had. So I was like, I need one of y'all in there. And then Tom ended up coming. I was like, perfect, because I was so upset. I like set everything up and laid everything out. And I'm like, if one of y'all boys don't come on in this live. And then Rhodey came in too. Oh my gosh. Rhodey was like, I would have never guessed this. And I was like, sit back with raisins, boy. Yeah, I had the shit all fucking all beautiful. I think Tom was shocked. But I was like, I hope you don't look at me any different. I think Tom was shocked though. But at the same time, I don't know if he was that shocked. I think he like knew because I said things here and there. But to show is a different thing. But I knew that you guys were educated, so I was like, well, I'd prefer like someone that kind of knew what time it was. And I didn't know if you or Tom knew more than the other, but Tom was saying, he was like, nah, Simba probably know more than me. And I was like, okay, give credit where it's due. I was like, he didn't show up though. I was like, where's the Simbas? Yeah, I did. I took it. Tax day in Germany? Are you in Germany? Yeah, I was like, okay, Tom's saying it how it is. I was like, okay, okay. I'm more of a Western vibe, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I was like upset. I was like, if one of them damn boys don't come in here, I'm gonna be so upset. But a couple other people were in here. Jesse was in here too. So Jesse's seen what time it was. I was shocked Rody came in. Does he really, Rim? That's funny. You're from Germany though? 9. Just kidding. Yeah. Now you just have to. I was like, I gotta make sure that Tom comes in so he can tell Simba or vice versa. Um, but then there were Farms was in here too. Farms was in here too. My lady, she was in here, and she saw it. So I was like, that's cool. But then that's done. I'm from the U.S. What about you, Shay? Well, it's one of those things I was saying even in that live. I was like, it's one of those. I don't I don't feel like you should go around like, look at me. Each is their own because everyone has hobbies and stuff, but I definitely have a different energy about it. Oh, I would be actually shocked if my mother answered a phone. She about worse than I am about answering a phone. But yeah, go ahead and give her a call. She probably got some shit to say. Let her know on the DDJ side. Yeah, I cannot. Between these Power Rangers and these trollisms and some crazy stuff. Well, that's a loaded question, Aaron. To be continued. I'll probably go live in a little bit, y'all. I'll do a couple things around here. Charge this phone. Nah. Nah. I don't say that. Let's see if Tom remembers. Like I said, I was shocked when he came in. He was like, I would have never guessed this. I was like, most people don't. I was like, y'all know. I said right when I was live in before, one of my people that come in, Pico, um, I was like, yeah, I grew up playing with Barbies and pews. That's what we did. Closer, but no. Uh, no. Respect the chat. No, they're already done. They were saying they were gonna call my mom. Grown. I was like, call her. She probably won't answer. If she does, she probably got some shit to say. Yeah, I don't know with all the simulations with YouTube. Like I didn't like I was closing the camera in and out, so I didn't handle it. But I did get, I don't, maybe one day I'll go back on Discord, but I'm not going on Discord for many reasons. And Discord was like just Dramaville. I don't know. And I could see where it could only become more Dramaville, but maybe if I got on Discord, I'm assuming all y'all are on there, right? Yeah, it is a big mystery. You remember the $1,000? That's what bought my 1988 300ZX. The worst breakup I ever had. I still cry over that car. Tell you what. I Tom posted something recently that reminded me of Perfect Dark. I feel like it's the same one in Perfect Dark. Hold on. Discord is for folks who can't grow a YouTube. No, that's not true because I've met people um from YouTube that say to go on Discord. So I think Discord is probably like where you can obviously talk about other things. I like the no camera too at times, like when I'm just still healing and recharging, because I need to be doing that as well. And also when I'm running around doing shit. Um, but I do like having like personal interactions with y'all somewhat, I guess. Gotta have a balance. But when the chat starts going haywire, this doesn't happen. Like I'm not able to like catch up with like real like conversations that are being had, like things that make me laugh and not fill my brain with brain rot, you know? So I definitely value these moments and I feel like my people are starting to like learn that too, of more of the downtime where to catch me and have like cool conversations that isn't brain rot. To learn Spanish? Really? That's cool. I guess I never thought of that, but that makes sense because there are different things. I didn't when I was on there, I didn't really like poke around. I was like, what is servers? I feel like I was born in 1912 sometimes. I'm like, what is this and what is that? Like, so I didn't really poke around on like community stuff. So that's cool to know. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. And then of course I know like bad words. We're not always put together. What do you mean? The chat or hold on a second. Well, you mean like living? I don't. No, I don't know. I don't know. I think that's what you mean. Am I supporting Dutch in the World Cup? I'm not Dutch. My dog is a Dutch Shepherd, and he's the good Dutchy boy. I'm honestly like not watching the World Cup at all, which most of you probably don't want to hear. That. Thanks, Gurun. Put together for the camera? Yeah, I said I haven't brushed my hair. Did you guys decide that? I feel like we're all teachers and students at different times, you know? Yeah, I don't actively say that I'm a dog trainer. I would say animal whisperer because the dog training stuff is filled with a lot of like egotistical like feeling, like especially when it comes to working breeds. So I'm not entirely for that, but I'm not like against it. When I first got the boys, I was trying to be involved in stuff within that community, and I I would take some things here and there like cuz I wanted to learn as much as I could, like be a sponge about the breeds, but there was a lot of things I just wasn't with. So I was like, okay. But there's still a couple people that I actually have been thinking about recently reaching out to go help them because they will go on board the dogs and train them. And to have like more of hands-on experience from people. And I don't know how their trainings are on the inside, so I don't know how I feel about things, but I do get a good energy about this person. So equivalent to other people that I've met and didn't have good feelings. Hold on a second. Yeah. Teach you how to train the pets. Woo woo. Hey Tom, someone was just in here. Ooh, happy Monday. How's work so far? Your girlfriend? What the hell? That's a cool idea, Okie. Yes, love Oliver Tree. Sad. No, I told him that he missed it, Tom. I was like, I said I was doing the live for you and Simba. Primarily, no offense to anybody else, but because y'all knew. Oh, thanks so much, girl. You like cinnamon? Life goes on and on and on and on. His alien song's good too, you know? Yes, I love cinnamon. I love anything with cinnamon. I love me some cinnamon toast. Cinnamon toast too. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I've honestly, like, I've listened to him for years. I went to California like 10 years ago, and I was listening to him in California when he was like underground. And it is kind of crazy to see where he went. And I also had a friend that like did some music production type of things for him before he got really popular. And I did talk to that friend recently, which is interesting to full circle this right now. Cinnamon brownies. I ain't never heard of that. Cinnamon girl, how old are you and what are your astrology? What's your astrology sign? I was like, what are your astrology signs? Maybe you're a cuss. Oh my gosh. Don't. That's crazy. A tractor? That's not safe though. She care about her dad. Oh, I love anything cinnamon too. I'm talking about anything. I love it. I actually think I want to make some waffles now, but not cinnamon waffle. No offense, but I think I want a waffle. I want to do my little pancakes too. My little protein pancakes. He has 5 acres. So what? He was cutting the grass with a tractor. He has the 5 acres in Alabama. I'm assuming. How old are you, Cinnamon Girl? No, you didn't. Farms! Girl, I was just talking about you earlier. I was talking about the community, my little community page, and I was like, everybody check out Farms Bread and Bagels. Looking good. So tasty. I'm sure, girl. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, well, that don't sound smart, you know? And then Tom's like, what are you talking about, Dutchie? Yeah, Paul, in my belly. I know, Farms, I know. It's so true, though. You just, everything tastes differently when you do it yourself. Like, instead of buying bought things that are already made. Well, I'm thinking about waffles. I always have my little parfait cup in the morning and my protein. But now I'm like, I think I want some waffles. I got these little sausages in there too. About to do me like a brunch. I'm charging this phone. I'll probably live in a little bit. I prefer baking too, honestly. But I could do a little bit of cooking, but I do like baking. I have a couple things on my list that I would like to get done this week, bacon wise. Yeah. You are proud of making it, and it does taste better, especially when you're like growing things to make XYZ as well, or really putting your love and soul into creating this piece, you know? The not cleaning. Yeah, I said this before, but my dad used to always be like, clean as you go, and there's less to clean later. So that's how I operate when I'm in the kitchen. It's so annoying. Like, I'm like, go away. But it is true because nobody wants to clean after they're done. After you like literally eat and feeling good, you just want to chill, you know? They do look amazing. They look better than any, I don't even want to say Panera because that's just like an insult, you know? They just look phenomenal. They look good. The bread almost looks like donut glazed or something. It just looks so good. And the bagels just look perfect. It is like art. And then, you want to, it is like, I didn't always know how to cook, and I'm still always learning. But I honestly would eat out all the time. So I didn't really know much of anything. But then taking the time, it's really about time and people not wanting to do that. And they think of it as like easier to go get fast food or take out, etc. And each is their own. But it does feel better. And when you make something good, that's even better instead of just like now you're just going to eat it because you're hungry and then you spend all the time making it. But when you make something good and you're like, yeah, you just like really enjoy it. Bread artist in the chat, for real. Everyone would do little snaps. My bird too. It's like, yeah, do little snaps for farms. We got a bread artist in the house, boy. Yep, boy. You literally, you could try to start selling your breads, girl. I know when anything becomes like a job or money behind it, it becomes like maybe not as exciting. Then you want it to be like even more perfect and stuff. But you never know, maybe a little side hustle. I was like blown away. I saw her photo. I was like, damn, girl, I knew they were gonna be good, but did you just go buy that from the store? And the store don't even look that good. That's how you know it's like literally handmade and done and with love. I like the food prep too, though. Like that way things are done, and I'm not spending all the time in the kitchen. I do not want that as a womanly role all the time. I'm good. Yeah, wasting your money on trash. essentially, and then you're hungry again in a second, and then you when you got a family and stuff too, like you got babies, and the babies eat everything. So it's like crazy, and it's just trash. We don't know what the hell we're eating in any of this. It is so perfect, right, Paul? Yeah, I can imagine it is a lot of work, but if that's a dream, you should definitely like maybe plant some seeds and watch it grow one day. And patience. Well, it paid off. You should be proud of it. And I hope you're not hard on yourself. Like, oh, these could have been better because they look great. Like that bread looks like donut bread. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, the dogs will tear it up. Well, I love making pie too. Yeah, it does show. It's been nice chatting, Aaron. Talk to you later, alligator. You have a great day. Thanks, cinnamon girl. You know where to find us about some bacon stuff, yo. Oh, it's tempting. Oh my gosh, Tom. Oh, snaps. Send them snaps. Get them snaps. Thank you so much. Talk to you later, alligator. I'm gonna talk to you later. Subscribe so you can come back. You just need to be an adult and a good human. Hook it and cook it, pew it and grill it. Well, no pew, that'd be extreme, but I wasn't gonna say the other one. Thank you so much, girl. You gonna let us know about your baking adventures too? I'll have to post these red velvet cookies that I made, but I don't know if anything is gonna look as great as Farms. You know, it was like, oh shit. No, there's not grown. Don't be going looking for them. Yeah, Paul, exactly. Here we go. Cover your eyes, yo. Oh, funeral. I'm sorry to hear that, Tom. Is one of your coworkers that gained their angel wings? That is true, Farms. No, you're not. You better go on and get, boy. Better go on and get. Hold on, y'all. BRB. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. It's never easy gaining an angel in general. Yeah, that one's like we're in 2026 and we still don't got like better ways. That's where it's confusing for me. Just like I don't know. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. And then insult too. Like what the fuck? Like sound like obviously sad energy being passed around, but then people handle it in different ways. Dutchy toe means? That's awful, Paul. That is a really terrible way to go. It really is. It does say a lot for me in 2026, and that's still a huge thing. Hold on a second, y'all. And Tom, don't let the little shit get under your skin either. You know, maybe they're grieving in a different way, and I hope you didn't spit fire back. Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, big hugs from the clouds and the heavens. My favorite aunt had leukemia. She didn't tell nobody either. It's not easy for sure, especially seeing ones that we love suffering and not being their best self. I'm like, how do we not know how to like stop cancer? I know there's ways to do it, but how is it like not scientifically figured out? That's confusing for me. It is brutal. It like destroys them from the inside out, and it's so sad to see people like that because what can you do? I have a friend that survived at a very young age. I have a couple friends actually, but I had one that did not, and it sticks with me still. Like seeing her, she beat it, and then it came back. It's awful, so awful. Because like especially for loved ones too, because you once again don't want to see anyone that you care about feeling like that. And there's not anything that you can do but to be supportive of them and be there for them. And I think a lot of people push people away as well because they don't want them to see them like that. But I rather have see them like that than not at all, you know? Yeah, I feel like it's all a fucking experiment, which is really sad too. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like, I feel like it is very important to take care of the body, and all of us humans don't always do that in different ways. But it is very important to be actively taking care of the body because your body is your literal temple. And the things that we do when we were younger play a toll on them later as well at times. Sometimes we get wiser and you get rid of the said poisons and like choice of poisons in life, you know, or not taking care of yourself in other ways. Maybe you weren't smoking, drinking, any of that crazy stuff. Maybe it was other ways of eating because there's people that like never did anything like drug wise and drinking wise and they still get sick too. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Tom. I hope your day is light and breezy. I know you're at work and stuff, so it gets crazy there in general, but you have a good heart, Tom, and I appreciate you and I hope that the chuckle nuts at your job take it easy, especially with the past weekend doing a celebration of life. And everyone be mindful that everyone grieves in different ways. Yeah, like you really don't know. You really never know. Life is crazy. That's where we have to like have value in the life that we still have, even when we get like in our pissy fits too, or we question life and what it's done and where we're at. There's also still a reason why we're here, especially when we're healthy and stuff. That's something to be so grateful for that a lot of us are like, I'd like to say not me, and I don't say that in a bratty way, but even like I have to humble myself too. Like, you woke up today, like you're able to walk here and there and you're able to do like little things that add up, but to remember that not everyone has those experiences and we have to really count our blessings. Oh my gosh, Paul. On the 16th, I was like, you're telling me you're finding out, right? Well, let us know. We hope so too. We'll do healing prayers for you for sure. And everyone that goes through like hard times and maybe not feeling your best self or you get an angel or whatever life throws at you. I'm always hoping for the best for my peeps. Because life is crazy. And definitely hoping good news for you, Paul, as that unfortunately sits with you until you get to that date. It's gonna be okay. You need to just stay positive though. So remember, life does that too. You think like the absolute worst, and it may not be that. You know, so to just stay creatively doing you and creating things until you get to that day, and then you'll figure it out as well, and hopefully all the good news. Oh, we have love for you too, Paul. That's why we care. And I genuinely mean that. I really hope that there's good news that comes along with that, and there's no coincidence to you finding us on here. You're part of the dogs. Hoo, 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 hoo. And we definitely we care about you too here. So you're always welcomed, and I know that life throws us all curveballs and sometimes bones we don't want. But finding a way to navigate it through, and maybe some of us don't always have the answers because maybe we haven't experienced it, but for all of us not to feel alone in our experiences of life because we have each other too, you know? What up, Raj? Kumar? Yeah, if you can have someone with you, Paul, you should. Because I feel like humans do that a lot too. It's never easy talking about the hard stuff. So I like to like clarify on that as well, because sometimes when you're trying to be a light in a dark room, it may sound like, oh, everything will be fine, you know, and nobody fucking wants to hear that when you're going through something, you know. But having a good support system makes the world of a difference, to feel like you're not alone, and also that you're not going to be judged, and that everyone says all kinds of different stuff at all different times, and it doesn't have to be like where you feel like an outcast or once again going to be judged, or you have to go through things alone, you know, because I think humans do that a lot as well. BRB, y'all. Dang, y'all. I forgot the live was on. I'm going to restart it in a little bit. Get my phones all charged up. Shout out to my dogs. I'll be back, y'all. BRB.